Hello everyone! Great to see y'all. Nap but lamp exists. Welcome to the stream. First time here. Great to see you. Alrighty, so today we're gonna hopefully finish up normal mode in FNaF World. We're still grinding those last two characters. And then we'll move on to hard mode for FNaF World, to 100% that. How many games have we done? We've done Help Wanted. We've done FNaF 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, Help Wanted, VR, and then the first 4 games. And now we're working on FNaF World. Yeah, and basically if you do like exclamation point VOD in the chat, you can pull up the VOD's channel. Oh no, the troll games do count. It's just that we the point for the troll games isn't really to 100% them, because some of them don't end, some of them do. Stuff like that. But yeah, if you ever want to look back at those, you can access the vault there, and that'll have all of the different ones. Yeah, the FNaF sister location one doesn't end, as far as I know. Sit and Survive doesn't really have an ending. But besides that, yeah. Alrighty. There is no pause button. We also hit up the FNaF World Halloween Edition. All sorts of fun stuff. So let's go ahead here and swap on over. Alrighty. So, as it currently stands with normal mode, we still need to get Nightmare and Fredbear. Alright, have a good one, Demon. Just take care of yourself. Don't die, and I think you'll be fine. So yeah, and then all the Halloween characters, not quite. What we're doing is that normal mode is basically, we're gonna play normal mode as if Update 2 didn't come out. And then hard mode is for all the endings, and then in hard mode we'll also do Halloween and stuff. That's just kind of how we're spreading it out, because this makes it a bit easier. There we go. Now, we were here for like 3-4 hours, just going in circles praying to God that eventually we'll get Nightmare and Fredbear. But we didn't have much luck last stream, so hopefully we'll have better luck this one. But yeah, since last stream, for any returning viewers, you might notice that we have some new assets floating around in the descriptions. We have Nightbot now, stuff like that. Stuff I've wanted to add for a while and just never got around to, so they're all up now. Nightbot has a few base commands. You should be able to do, I think, exclamation point commands in order to see everything. You can do like exclamation point YT or exclamation point YouTube to like pull up my main YouTube channel, and then VODs for the VOD channel. Does it seriously just redirect you to the site? That's actually interesting. Narut7777, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Oh, wrong button. Saturday? I'm sorry, but I don't quite know what that is. I don't know if it's another language or not. I apologize. Or if it's like a name or something. Let's see. So, I don't know. FNaF World, like, this is probably, to me, the worst part of FNaF World. Just like, not necessarily even the grind, but just this section is just kind of pointless, really. Like, I mean, yeah, it leads to you getting the key and stuff for, like, you know, that final, like, boss rush stretch of the game. But, like, I mean, besides that, there's not really much of a reason for this to exist. Do you plan to get the pearl during hard mode? Yes, I do. You can see we already have it up top. But we plan to grab it once again. Mainly because we're probably just gonna end up getting it, we're probably just gonna end up getting it anyways, regardless if I wanted to or not, because I usually use DD as like a method to get a bunch of coins easy. Which is, of course, kind of the point of DD, but... you know. But besides, that, let's see. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, so we're just gonna be doing this for a while, because this is, like, the last thing we have to do. It's just this character grind, and then we need to get the last 2 bites, but, like, by the time we get these 2 characters, honestly, we'll probably have enough tokens to get the last 2 bites, given how long this has taken, in like, the last stream. But besides that, once we finish up, we'll be moving on to hard mode. Time to grind out Fredbear Nightmare before absolutely destroying the Metal Hour. Yeah, because, like, the thing is that we've been in the, like, funhouse for so long that our level is way, like, it's pretty high, all things considered. Which means that we have a... which means we're gonna have a pretty easy time with that owl. Especially because it's normal mode, so he only has, like, half the health he does in hard mode. Yeah, yeah, they've got this. Yeah, no. I think one of the main issues with this, like, the reason that this game, or like this portion of the game is so weird, is just because of the fact that everything's on one map. Which definitely helps create a more interconnected world, but with the engine that was used to build the game, it does, like, that engine doesn't really hold itself to having everything on one map for an RPG. Because, like, you know, if it was made in any other engine, right, you could have like, the funhouse be like its own map with like this confusing maze like design, but that like references old locations and stuff. But with the with Click Team, it's kind of a very limited. We'll go with that. Overall, just not very conductive to a uh big open RPG thing. Alrighty. Am I going to have to do this again during hard mode? Technically, yes. However, in the hard mode, it'll probably be a bit less painful because I'll be working towards more. Because, like, I'm gonna be working towards, you know, Kipper, the clock ending, the fourth, like, 4 levels down, Old Man Consequences, the Angel ending, all of that, and kind of the thing is that, all of that kind of gives more to do, as opposed to just sitting here for 4 hours, just going back and forth between various, uh, small rooms in the funhouse. I mean, hopefully, you know, hopefully it won't take too long. Mainly because I'd like to get hard mode started up today. But who really knows? Maybe my RNG just will forever suck and we'll be stuck here forever. Um, let's see. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't really know, like, I guess FNaF World is, like, I definitely understand why people don't like it. But at the same time, I also kind of don't get why people hate it as much as it gets hated on. And like we've talked about this a few times now on stream, but it's like, other than the fact that, you know, it had a very interesting launch, there's nothing really wrong with the game, like, as a whole. It's got some quirks to it. He might be facing competition for viewers for a bit. Germa's streaming right now. Ah, truly. I'm taking the L because of Germa. I'm not too worried about it though. Oh no. He has 11k for sorcery, part 3. I mean, honestly, I have like the viewer count on the other screen. I have that turned off just because really I'm not too worried about, like, well, to an extent, yes, I care about the numbers, but like having the number up and kind of like making me focus on it is more detrimental than it is helpful. Especially because, you know, people lurk in chat and stuff. And like, that's fine. They shouldn't have to talk. We'll get the characters eventually. Who knows when though? Nope, okay, let's see. Alright, let's see. It appears they are all dead. Whoops. Let's see if the glitch world will help, because I know at least one of them, one of my 2 remaining characters can be found in our favorite glitch world. That's of course assuming I get a random encounter at all, because, okay, there it goes. Just remember that one of the endings forces you to get Fredbear. Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't talked to the last well, not for normal, but like it's kind of why I'm grinding before I talk to the last Fredbear, so I kind of instill that in my head for hard mode. Like, I can't talk to Fredbear until I unlock him. But yeah, the universe ending should be shouldn't be too bad. I mean, yeah, I'll have to grind for Fredbear, but other than that, it's pretty easy. And I haven't exactly been having much trouble with the game otherwise. I only died once, and that was to Chipper's Revenge because I accidentally encountered him. I wasn't trying to, I just accidentally walked into his area, not really thinking about it. Alright. Oh man, wanted to get an extra move off. Would've been funny. Oh well. Because at this rate, it's really, like, it's just a matter of the fact that it's gonna take forever. Like, just because the find characters chip really doesn't help that much for these later guys. Even though you'd think they really would. There's a pork patch. I do like that, like when he updated it to include the, like 3D world, he just kind of stuck a PNG, like miniature PNGs of the characters, like, around. Like, a little bit is just a scaled down version of her animation. But, like, Pork Patch is just a PNG, and I do think that's kind of funny. Not all of them got that treatment, though. Super Goons, not there. PNG patch, yeah, pretty much. So I didn't have OBS open at the time, so I didn't see it, but I just saw it in the activity feed. Thank you for the follow, Napbutt Lamp. Means a lot. Just kind of noticed it in the activity log pod, so thank you. Let's see. Maybe this will go painlessly. I mean, I'm just really hoping that Nightmare or Fredbear hurries up. Like, I don't really care which one comes first at this point, because we're not doing the, right now we're not really doing the channel points. I mean, we could, but it's gonna be upsetting if I sit here for another, like, 3 to 4 hours and just don't unlock either of them. Yeah, the bites and chips got this. Can't find the exact chances of encountering either of them, but I remember that it's slow. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Like, because I have the find characters chip on, but like even then it's still like actively messed up. Like how rare they are. Like, I get that they're supposed to be rare because, you know, elusive, relatively powerful, that kind of thing. But also at the same time, it's like, like, Fredbear isn't that good, like, as a character. Like, he doesn't really have a grandiose moveset or anything. it also does feel like it's punishing you if your RNG is bad. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, I spent like 3 to 4 hours running around yesterday trying to get Red Baron Nightmare. And then of course now we're like 30 minutes into the stream already. It's just kind of a I guess it's kind of a punch in the gut because it's like it makes it artificially increases how long the game goes on. Like I can understand having it like be a higher like rarity when you don't have all the other characters unlocked. But like when you're down to those last two and you just cannot find them, it kinda sucks. Lowest they should have gone is like 5%, it's probably like 1% or something crazy like that. Yeah, and like, I wish it was more clear. I think it should have been more clear how much find characters like increases your odds, because like they don't really make it that clear. Like they don't make it clear if it's like a percentage type thing, like, oh, you're 50% more likely to find like every single character's like chance of showing up goes up by like 50%, so it's like 150% of their normal like chance, or like does it go up like every character just gets plus 5% like to their chance, right? Hey Mokafina, good to see you. We're talking about how find characters is not very descriptive in how it works. I definitely think this is a game where it's like a game that like had a lot of potential, but was so flawed that it like it would need to be rebuilt from the ground up. Like this is something I would see better fit as a Unity game or something like that, as opposed to a click team game. Because as it stands, it's like in some ways you can kind of tell how limited Scott was for like some of these like some aspects of it. Because I mean, the Pinwheel Funhouse is literally just a bunch of teleporting objects that teleport you to random spots that were unused on the map that you just threw a like small little passageway in. You know, it's like it's not something deep or anything. Hey Moxie, welcome to the stream. Have we found anybody new yet? No. We're still working on it. I promise we're gonna get there. This might take forever. Which incidentally means that this is probably going to be the game with the most like, at least until we reach like security breach or something. Because security breach will take forever. This is probably gonna be the game that ends up having the most streams, just because there's a lot of different stuff to do, and with how characters are going this time around, I don't have high hopes for hard mode. Um, I mean, we seriously, like, our character gets have been weird, like, this whole time. Like, we didn't get normal Balloon Boy until, like, you know, when you eventually have to do the Troll FNaF World game, do you plan on doing all three difficulties and there being the party hats, A and B? We already, uh, did that. Um, However, like, we already went ahead and did that, but, we just did easy mode, and I actually wasn't aware, that the party hats existed, um, at the time, so I just kind of I thought I had gotten everything and beat the boss and we were done, but apparently I missed the party hat. Um, I'm not too overly concerned about going back and beating it though. Um, like with all the difficulty or whatever. Um, but yeah, that's kind of the status of our current situation. Yeah, they're incredibly obscure, I'm sure. Cause like I grinded out for that blue sword and everything, so you know, I thought that was like where the difficulty came in, the little grinding that you have to do for all the gold. But I suppose not. You have to go to a random location and grind until you get them. That's not fun. Um, oh boy, we're gonna be here forever. Just realized you have to go. All right, have a good one. Take care. Alrighty. Uh, Nightmare, please. Nightmare, Fredbear, somebody, please just appear. I don't want to be here all day. It's like it's not registering the chip. Hold on. Let's make it first. Maybe that'll help. If it's like the first chip that the game checks, maybe that'll help. Probably won't. Probably doesn't even care, but worth a shot. Oh, so I feel like I did my chip wrong. Again. No, I did it right. I guess I just zoned out. Um, alrighty. Let's see. Last two characters, woohoo! Yeah, that's pretty much the mood. Just this long, tedious, grind. Because, like, I might be slightly off, but I think I have, like, enough tokens to get, like, the last two bites, I think. I'll actually have to go check, I suppose. I can't imagine that, like, you know, Let's see. Um, hmm. What chat? We got Nightmare Mangle. Yeah, nothing. I don't know. I mean, I kind of expected this to take a while, but man, is my RNG shit, apparently. Like, apparently I'm just not allowed to have the characters. Not, like, not at all. Alright, cool. So, I believe, cause you're the bombs, so I think boss string's in here. Okay. Oh, I'll take that. And up we go. It's right. Oh, 6959 token? Yeah. And that's all the bugs. God. Nightbot, how dare you? How dare you delete that message? Hold on. Alrighty, there we go. Nightbot should no longer prevent you from speaking. Yeah, we got Nightbot. Some new commands were added, like to Nightbot. Overall, it just makes... Thanks, game. There you go. Overall, it should just help, keep the stream, like, let people do, like, simple commands to get access to things. You go ahead and just do this boss real quick. Not that it's hard. Hmm. The security owl is taunting us. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. Alright, that should be a bit better. Alrighty, there we go. And now we can go ahead and hit up our favorite game, or going in circles. You know, everyone's favorite. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. We got Nightmare, guys. Now it's just time for the Fredbear grind. Yo, he's here. He's here. Oh my god, finally. Now time to spend another eternity grinding for Fredbear. Which, you know, will just be my favorite thing. Hopefully it won't take too long. You were being helpful. Let's see. Alrighty. How many bites do we have left? We have all the bites. There's nothing left. We're just grinding for Fredbear at this point. Our tokens are worthless. We have all the armor upgrades. We have all the bites. So status update. We got Nightmare, Scrungip. We got Nightmare, and now we just need Fredbear now. We just need Fredbear. Also, hello, Scrungip. How are you doing? Just got off work, feeling good? Well, I hope your work day went alright. Tomorrow's a big day. Oh yeah, 4th of July. That's gonna be fun, isn't it? I wish you the best of luck in surviving. Oh yeah, that means probably here in about 40 minutes people are gonna start blasting their fireworks, huh? Hopefully that won't get picked up by the mic. Yeah, Fredbear is gonna eat some souls. I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping the fireworks don't get, like, picked up by the mic. That would be very unfortunate. Fredbear firework? Isn't there that, AR skin for Freddy? Firework Freddy or whatever? Yeah, Firework Freddy. And Liberty Chica, yes. Why did you have to remind me of her existence? Yeah, there's also Liberty Chica, which is the Statue of Liberty, but Chica. Because sure. Also, man, I screwed up my hand a few days ago. Like, it's really sore. Ouch. How did it happen? I blame Sugar. Um, she asked me to help open the drink. And, listen. No, you don't get to, like, justify this, okay? Yeah, I put my own hand at stake to open your goddamn bottle and it's been hurting for the past few days. Keeps hurting any longer, I might have to make sure I didn't, like, break something somehow. Oh, is the raw number? You still have raw skin on your hands from it? Okay. And? Alright, mutual suffering. Is it though? Is it though? Yeah, the bottle didn't like being opened is an understatement. What made it close the lid? What made it close that tight was the lid made of fucking titanium? No. Honestly, the bottle being cursed sounds very plausible. And because I'm the one who opened it, I'm probably the one who's ended up with the curse. So, you know, that's fun. Yeah, the curse of not finding Fredbear. Oh, give it some time. He'll show up. I believe. I believe. I believe in the Fredbear. Red bottle. So true. Oh. Mm. Let's see here. Hmm. I feel like that light is on the wrong setting. Maybe a warm light will work better. And if not, we'll go to neutral. We all love Fred Bottle. Do we though? And yeah, I have a light up over there. Mainly just so that there's a consistent light source on my face as opposed to this flashing nonsense. Should help you know, keep me from changing brightness constantly. Like, I mean, there's always gonna be a bit of that, but like, minimize it where I can type deal. I remember a while back, like, this had to have been, like, multiple years ago at this point. Actually, no, it was a super long time ago. Like before Sister Location even came out. I got a golden, like a withered golden Freddy backpack. And it was absolutely baller. I love that thing. But I didn't really take good care of it because I was a dumb child. Like I was a very, very dumb child. Yeah, I'm I'm tempted to I don't know. I'm tempted to kind of like see if I can get that backpack again. Like if I can still get like a new one. The site for Help 1 and 2 is up on the PlayStation site. Check Temmers, see if they have a knockoff. Alright, hold on. I take it you were trying to send a link. Uh, let's see. Let's see here. Go ahead and see if you can just, whisper it to me. You should be able to do that. Here, I'll do, a little typey in chat so that you can, just click on me and whisper. Alrighty, there we go. Let's see. Alrighty. So far, it just seems to have the trailer. Good to see that it's that they got the site up though. So that's nice. Fascinating. Hi, too many things. Welcome to the stream. What are you what the fucking about? Why does Discord never let me know when you're playing a new game? Discord is weird. Like, it doesn't give me the purple circle, like the purple thing. It doesn't tell me. Or, like, it doesn't do that for me, and I don't know why. Like, it did it once, and then it hasn't done it since. And I've disconnected and reconnected my Twitch account. I've done all sorts of stuff. I don't know why it's so inconsistent, because I'm not a purple guy, sure. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you want me to, like, message you? Like, when I start streaming so that you know? Because I absolutely can. I mean, once we get the stream, like, once I get the community Discord up, it'll, like, let you guys know when I start streaming. I think it uses Rift Presence. Alright. So, alright, too many things. I'll message you whenever I start streaming, just so you know, up until I get the, community Discord running, and then, like, you can just join that. I have to figure out all the stuff with, like, Twitch integration for, like, tracking subscribers and stuff. That's gonna be painful, and I'm gonna need some help testing that to make sure it works. Or, I don't know, we'll have some verification process where it's like, send a picture of your subscription, or something stupid like that. I don't know. Whatever I can get working, is probably the best idea. You think it uses rich presents? I guess. But I would think that it would just, like, because it recognizes whenever OBS is open. So you think it could just, Discord automatically handles Switch subs? Yeah, but I need to find a way to do that. Like, I need to find a way to set it up, for the Discord server. You love the new About section icons? Thank you, I struggled for 16 hours on them. I think you saw the progress I posted on Twitter. It's really as simple as just not trying to do something too fancy. Just keep to what you know. Come on, Fredbear. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I saw some of it thanks to rate limiting. Godspeed, Twitter. You're going down the drain. Yeah, I deleted Twitter off of my phone. Like, it is not on my phone anymore. The only way I can access it is through the computer. Which, I'm already noticing some slight, better mental health. So, there we go. I don't know. I've been trying to move over to, like, Tumblr and stuff, just because that's just... I'm able to cater, like, my, my feed a lot better than I am with, Twitter. And that also Twitter's going down the drain. Tumblr? Yeah. Tumblr isn't as bad as people like to make it out to be. Even if I didn't have Twitter, I got some people I need to talk to with some issues, so I have to deal with the stress regardless. This is primarily distracts me with the funny art. That is true. Yahoo! Twitter is legit just a source of Niku art for me. Yeah. I think if I went through and like started clearing out follows of uh like if I start clearing out the people I follow, which I've done a few times, I might see less political stuff. But like, even then, some of it is just... Okay, let me double check what sing mode does exactly, because I don't actually remember. Only in a singing voice for 5 minutes. I need to remove that one because it's about to be awful. God. The fucking war I had. Just don't talk for 5 minutes, issues solved. Uh-huh. Start singing. You're... I'm trying to figure out, like, how to do a singing voice for 5 minutes, like, with how I normally speak. That's the thing. Like, I swear to God, I'll do it. But it's like, there is only so much I can do. Oh God. Alrighty. Now then. Oh God. I just want to see Fred there. I just want to see Fred there. Scammed. Absolutely scammed. Scammed for real. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to remove that one just because it's yeah, I think I'm gonna remove that one just because it's like one that you have to know how to do. And I do not. We got some nice frontal lobes for you, Fredbear. Wait. Let me see here. Hold on. Can I? Yes, yes I Okay, Scrum Grip, you got your points redeemed. Your points are redeemed, so you can go ahead and spend it on something else. And sing mode is now gone. Because that is going to be something that I can't do. I don't know why I added it. I think I didn't really think about the implications of it before I added it. Sorry about that. I don't have any frontal lobes. I need a brain to have that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, reverse. I have to do things upside down, right? Alright, hold on. Okay, this is gonna be absolutely awful. What am I? Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, wait. How do I... Huh? Flip around in your chair. Okay, hold on. No, I got this. Chat, I got this. No, okay. No, we got this. I promise. No. God. This is awful, actually. Oh, hold up. What am I doing? No, okay, yeah, there, go up. No, okay, there we go. How long does this last, sorry? Oh no, have my mouse upside down too. Yeah, that's awful. No, I promise you guys, I'll get there. No, come on. Yeah, no, gift boxes? Okay, good. Oh, no, that was off. I need to get that. There we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, this is possible. It's just super annoying. No, okay. Oh, God. Why would you do this to me? Uh, uh, um, there we go. Could you imagine if we get Fredbear and die? We would not die to Fredbear, I'm sorry. At this point. No. Come on, we got this. Go up. Yeah, no. That's a tangle. Is there, like, a boss to do after this? The security owl. But we, probably won't get there before the 5 minutes are up. No, come on, there we go. Red Bear! Oh, where's my cursor? Wait, where am I? No, go, no, yeah. No, I need to switch my... This is... Oh, no, wrong way. There we go. White rabbit. Where is my cursor? They switch. Freddles. Freddles. Alright. We got 1 more minute to deal with this. Not pressing a button. I mean, yeah. Awesome. There was a mobile port that was quickly delisted. But it was very much like a non-serious mobile port. Five minutes are up. Thank God. That sucked. Yeah, there was a mobile port for FNaF World. No, it did not get the or did it get the updates? I don't think so. It had update too? Seriously? Oh. Huh. You wonder how hard it'd realistically be to just decompile the PC version and port it to mobile? I don't know. Are you leveling each character to the maximum level for 100%? Is there a maximum level? I thought they just kind of kept going for like ever. It just took them longer and longer. There's an integer limit, yeah, but like I don't think like there's a coded maximum. I'm not reaching the integer limit on every single character. Yeah, no, that's not part of 100%. I'm sorry. I'm not doing level percent. Level percent is for... Level percent is for, is for the subathon. That'll happen like 5 years down the road. GD goes to GDQ. Game's done quick. I do the longest thing. GDQ would end and leave, and I'd still be working on it. Literally just talking to her about speedruns before stream. Yeah, we were having a fun conversation about it. Speedruns always interested me. Like I love watching speedruns and I love like learning speedrun tactics. But I've never actually like officially done a speedrun myself. Like And it's not like I don't have any reason not to. Like, I like the games I play. I'd be pretty alright at speedrunning them. I just don't. You could probably do a glitchless speedrun for Sonic 3. Yeah. I could manage a speedrun for Sonic Frontiers up to Chaos Island. I'd be able to get up to Chaos Island and then I would be lost. Because I don't know the skips for Chaos Island onward. No, go ahead, this glitchless Sonic 3 runs. Nice. This is also the world record holder for Sonic Adventure 2. Sheesh. Not bad. I think I'd be okay at the glitchless Sonic 3. I wouldn't be like super good, but I'd be pretty alright. Your biggest problem with speedrunning just comes to you not really wanting to learn the routing. Yeah, yeah, I mean, for me, one of my things with games is that, like, I love doing, like, a speedrun tech, but I hate, like, following, the main, like, you know, what everyone else does. Like, that just seems a bit boring to me. So what's the objective right now? We're trying to unlock Fredbear. We got Nightmare, but now we're trying to unlock Fredbear. Why you love randomizers so much? Yeah, I've messed around in Ocarina of Time randomizer quite a bit. It's really fun. And it's just stupid sometimes. I could never do Ocarina of Time random. Yeah. You see, the good thing is that for me, it had been so long since I had played, like, it had been so long since I had played the original Ocarina of Time, like, the normal version of the game, that randomization didn't really throw me off because I didn't know what I was doing from the start. You kind of like when a speedrun is just a step-by-step guide. FF2 is literally just a step-by-step guide. You can't actually fuck it up and do the same thing every time. Yeah, I mean, I think I like, I guess for me, like, for instance, I could never do Source Game, like, Half-Life Portal. I could never do, like, those games speedruns because I can't bunny hop. I've tried so hard. I have not been able to learn how to bunny hop. Random encounters happen on the same tiles every time if you don't deviate from it. Interesting. That's a weird bit of RNG manipulation. But yeah, like for Valve games, I can't bunny hop. I can do like the you know, you peek your head out of you know, like peek your head out of a portal and then shoot the portal and then go back through so you don't like fall into the goo or whatever. Like I can do that, but I can't bunny hop worth a damn. I've tried. It's awful. I only barely got the basics of surfing in source games now. Excuse me. But I am a big fan of Portal's airboat percent. It's just so good. I love it so much. I'm really big on games where it's just raw talent. Yeah. Metroid and SM64 are the big ones. I guess games that don't really rely on RNG. Oh my god. Like, I would consider Mario Galaxy a raw talent game because I don't think there's really any RNG involved in that game. I mean, I'm sure there's RNG in something, like some indiscriminate amount of code, but like... What's so funny? Need to watch a Hollow Knight speedrun at some point. Yeah, I heard Hollow Knight speedrun category is pretty interesting. Yeah, so while we sit here for like hours on end trying to grind out Fredbear, well, I'm not good friends, but I've talked with Nuki, the girlfriend of the current Super Mario Galaxy 242 stars world record holder. Oh yeah. Not bad, not bad. I don't know, I just brought it up as a game that I would consider, nobody you know does speedrunning as far as you know. I know a few speedrunners, Pimp Luigi comes to mind, Pimp Luigi does, Sonic CD speedrunning, specifically Sonic CD Restored, which is a mod that actually Pimp Luigi made. You make your friends do speedrunning mostly? That's fair. I'm an exception. Um, but, yeah, no. And like, I knew like, I have a friend who did Risk of Rain 2, speedrunning, but he has since stopped doing speedrunning because he's busy caring for his family. I just said, Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, you can speedrun that game. It's like, cause it's like it's based on like, it's like based on like how many enemies you defeat, like how quick you can defeat the bosses, that type of stuff. You're like the one person I found just because I was bored. Well, I hope I cure the boredom. I tried to be entertaining. I'm still working on it though. I'm getting better, I promise. Oh, yeah, that's my reaction. I don't know. Risk of Rain 2, it's a very interesting game. I never played it, but I watched my speedrunner friend play it. It looks to be a pretty fun game. I need to pick it up at some point, but like, I kind of dropped $160 earlier there, like this week, so I'm gonna not for a while. It's You've seen a few Risk of Rain players with your time in AP. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is that I'm kind of, in a way, I'm doing, like, speedrun, like, categories for the series, just instead of actually doing it all in one stream, like, for a speedrun and stuff, or, like, doing it for a speedrun, I'm just doing it. So, like, a lot of, like, the stuff I've been doing has been based on, you know, various speedrun categories. By the way, speaking of AP, they've mentioned new game day before the next update. Really? Which game? They're adding Doom 1993. Nice. We love Doom 1993. I have like the entire Doom collection, except for like I think one particular game. Like, I watch speedruns mostly, and I can make friends through friends doing those kind of things. But some of the things I get for like midnight and start your stream. Yeah. Very circumstantial, like, way for us to meet, but I mean, hey, whatever works. World works in strange ways, you can say that again. I don't know. I mean, like, is immediately starting like my streaming, like, quote unquote career, is starting it off immediately with a FNaF 100% series probably the best way to go? No, because it probably, you know, it automatically slots me into that Five Nights at Freddy's or horror niche, but like, I'll figure it out. I mean, I figure the way I see it is that, I think I'm gonna have a lot of FNAF content to look forward to, because one, I gotta finish this, then Ruin comes out, and then I gotta deal with Help 1 and 2. Like, So, you know. Okay. Stream your first playthrough of all featured FNaF content? Honestly, yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Lemon Queen, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Honestly, but yeah, that might honestly be what I end up doing because, like, I mean, streaming my first playthrough of the new FNaF content is kind of what I'm gonna end up doing with the Ruin. So, like, I mean, might as well. Doing fun, gaming more? Nice. Definitely don't limit yourself to just FNaF. Oh, absolutely not. Who knows? I might stream the update 3 stuff for Sonic Frontiers when that comes out. That could be fun. Absolutely don't limit yourself though. Branch out, meet some cool people. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna try and like do a variety of things. But if I've learned anything, it's that limiting yourself at the start, like with a FNaF, like for instance with my FNaF 100% series, limiting yourself at the start helps you build like that baseline, and then you can spread out, and since you still have that baseline there, you can start branching out without worrying about, you know, basically resetting your progress every stream. If you catch my drift. Besides, there's only so much FNaF content anyways. Unless y'all are down for me reading every single FNaF book out loud. Chapter 1. How many gift subs for you to 100% the FNaF Five Nights at Fuckboy series as a bonus goal? Have you played the copy of Persona 4 Golden I sent you? You can turn that someday. I did play a bit of it. Excuse me. I never got around to completing it though. But yeah, I could definitely stream that sometime. Because I played it while, like on my laptop at school. Because I was not paying attention. I have been trying to put hours into Persona 5 Royal because, I bought it and it's just like, hell yeah, I have this on computer now? Let's go. And it comes with like all the DLC and stuff. Great. But yeah, how many gift subs for you to 100% the Five Nights at Fuckboy series? We're gonna go with a solid 10. Solid 10 gifted. You gotta work for that. $50. I swear to God, don't do it. Seriously. It's not happening now. Good. Dude, but it will. I'm gonna just like, I'm gonna finally like make it through everything. I'm gonna beat my first playthrough of Ruin live on stream, and then suddenly just, I hear the, like, the subscription notification, and I just look over. I wonder if anyone's done a mod of this game to replace the pitter patter of like the frettles with the Sonic the Sonic Blue Sphere sound. Wait, 10 up to $60? Yeah? Like, I guess probably because Twitch takes like a bit of an extra cut or something. Who knows? Man. Next paycheck? Oh no. It isn't, it's $49.90. What my god. I live in Florida. I hate it here. Oklahoma? Is that even a real state? Might be a mobile thing too. It's probably a mobile thing. Yeah, no, it would have to be because Apple's a bitch. Or like Google is a bitch. Apple or Google, take your pick. Both could be bitches. That's, you know, that's true. You make a valid point. I'd like to note that when we bought those bytes, we were down to under 1,000 tokens. After we bought like the last 2 bytes we needed. We're back up at 6,000. That's how long we've been sitting here. Also, I just realized that... That better? That looks a bit better. Yeah. As opposed to all that empty space up there. They're your bitches. Okay, Sprung, good. Calm down. Let's not pretend you get bitches, okay? We know you don't. Oh, come on! Sobbing. My day ruined. His day be so fine. Then boom. I recommend games to stream, but honestly, they'll probably be Sonic or random RPGs. That's fair. I vouch for Time Spinner. I have a lot of new games that I could just stream. I could stream Among Us VR. Anyone else got Among Us? God. I could stream the Danganronpa series. I got the Phase 3 games. I could totally stream Danganronpa. That, Half-Life Alyx, Dead by Daylight, Persona 5 Strikers. All those. Oh god. Yeah. I love Danganronpa, but certainly a series. Yeah. Um Stream Sonic Spinball. Isn't that in the Origins Plus package? Because if so, I could definitely do that. If Danganronpa 1 and 2 are somehow the best and worst games you've ever played. That's the Game Gear version. No. Oh, what's wrong with the Game Gear version? I do have the Genesis version, I think. Through like the Sega Genesis and Mega Drive Classics collection on Steam. Also, can we talk about they gave like when Sonic Mania got delayed, um when Sonic Mania got delayed for PCs, they gave everyone a free copy of Sonic 1 on the Genesis and Mega Drive collection. And then when Origins came out, they delisted your ability to buy that version of Sonic 1 for the Genesis and Mega Drive collection. For like no reason. Weird company, that Sega. They delisted the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions too. Why the PS3 and Xbox 360 versions though? Like that's what I don't get. Because it's not like, you know, it's not like they released Origins on the PS3 or Xbox 360. But like, luckily I still have, like I got all of the Sonic games before, like I got all of the Sonic games on Steam before they delisted them. So I have Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on the, like, I got Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on the Genesis Mega Drive collection, and I still have them. And then, I also have the, separately released Sonic CD. Because of Michael Jackson music in Sonic 3. I mean, yeah, but... from my understanding, like, leaving those up wasn't causing any issues. Like, I think legally speaking, like, as long as it was just like, you know, a re-release or like emulation of the original game, it doesn't cause a licensing issue. But if it's a remake or something, or a re-release, like Sonic Origins, where it's a remaster, it's, then it becomes an issue. I thought that's my understanding of it, at least. Shout out to Origins renditions of the beta songs for having terrible instrumentation. Also, and what the hell is the super theme? That's why you can download my mod on Game Banana, where I added 82 soundtracks. Kill me. True. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those weird things that Sega does. Because, like, my heart says they didn't try, right? They used prototype versions of the songs that were earlier prototypes than the ones we already knew about. So they were using worse prototypes, and then the super music they composed sounds like it was made for Sonic 4. Like, I just don't get it. Sonic 4 Episode 3 1. Never gonna happen. I mean, I don't know. I'm excited for, like, I think people are a bit too harsh on Sonic Origins. Like, yeah, it's got some very quirky aspects of it, but, like, it's fine otherwise. But yeah, back to the delisting stuff real quick. Yeah, they delisted 1 through 3 on the Genesis Mega Drive collection, and then they delisted CD on, like, Steam, Xbox, everything. They accidentally relisted 06 on 360 at some point. That's really funny. I'm hoping that, you know, because after, like, I don't know when it was, but at some point, like, they delisted a bunch of games that didn't really perform well. I believe the Storybook series and, like, Shadow the Hedgehog come to mind. There might have been a few others. But, like, any game that didn't have, like, above a certain rating on Metacritic or something, like, got delisted. Or, like, was no longer produced, that type of thing. Which, first of all, fucking blows. But also, considering that they, you know, they've added more references to, like, the Storybook games in recent titles, with Sonic Frontiers having, like, one of the Coco who has, like, Excalibur or Caliburn or whatever his name is at this point, on its back. I'm hoping that they, not necessarily, remake or remaster, although they kind of would have to for, like, Black Knight and, Secret Reigns, at least controls-wise. I'm hoping that they, like, I don't know, I'm just hoping they bring those games back in some way. Are the storybooks canon? According to Generations, they are. The storybooks, like, in Secret Rings, Sonic gets absorbed into the book, right? And then in Black Knight, he gets called to another world by Merlina. And, like, they make that a very, like, they make that a very intentional point of the story. Because, like, you know, Sir Lancelot is Shadow, and, like, Sonic doesn't really understand that they aren't, you know, his friend, even though he already went through this with Secret Rings. I don't pretend to know. But it's basically like he gets pulled into, like, basically the world of those, like, stories. Because, like, in Generations, he has a line where it's like, no stranger than rescuing genies in magic books or saving aliens in an interstellar amusement park. Like, that's the line that he says. And then in Frontiers recently, right, not only do they have all the references in the story and stuff of other games, but also like the new Coco added an update to have like, you know, Caliburn on its back, or at least one of them does. It has like the sword on its back. So like, you know, the fact that they're referencing those older games makes me kind of hope that they bring them back, because apparently the storybook series was originally going to be a trilogy, and I would really love to see them like remake or like remaster, whatever you want to call it, the storybook games for all consoles, and then like a third, like the third game that they were originally planning. Like, I would love to see that. I don't care if it's made by a side team or what, but I think it would be really neat, because I fucking love Black Knight. Black Knight was so good. I loved it so much. With Me has got to be one of my favorite, like, boss themes. Sonic and the Beanstalk, yeah. With Me does go really hard. Yeah, like, it's so good. And like, they had like CGI cutscenes like integrated within the stories and stuff. Like, and it was really cool. You also really enjoy when Live Life comes on your Spotify queue. Yeah, like, I mean, Black Knight had some really good like messages, and like, you know, like, cause like in Black Knight, you know, the final, like, the whole thing is that you know, every story has its end, right? And like, you know, some people bring up the point of like, oh, if Sonic is like, why does Sonic say in Black Knight that you just have to live what life you have to the fullest, but then in like, you know, Frontiers, you know, with the whole the end thing, like, why does he fight the end so fervently? Like, why is he fighting the end when he says that, you know, everything has an end? And it's just like, there's a bit of a difference, because like, you know, with basically forcing the world of like this storybook to continue on, it was basically kind of, you know, it was making everyone miserable in the process. And like, you know, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's just like, people don't really understand that there is nuance to like what Sonic was saying, and it's kind of funny, because then they like say stuff like, oh, you're reading too much into it, and it's just like, am I though? But yeah, I think the storybooks were really fun. I think they could have been better if they weren't like so on rails, because they are very on rails, but that's also because they made it for the Wii. Which, nothing against the Wii, but they were trying to, like, you know, they were trying to make it accessible for all controller types and all that fancy dancy stuff. I mean, Sonic Colors turned out pretty baller, and they decided to forgo the on-rails, like, style. Like, Sonic Colors isn't a great game, like, objectively, but subjectively, it's pretty fun. Sonic Colors goes alright, yeah, pretty much. I'm honestly surprised that they, but we hate Ultimate. I'm honestly surprised that, you know... I'm surprised that they didn't, like... They should have renamed Sonic Colors Ultimate. Like, to just remove the Ultimate title after the embarrassment that they had. But also, it really sucks, because, like... Ultimate could have been good. Like, but they made so many weird decisions. Like AI upscaling the cutscenes even though they still had the cutscene files. Like I wasn't expecting them to change every single level's level design. Like that was, you know, the pipe dream, because let's be real, some of those levels are not actually really levels. But like, had the team been given enough time, and had they made some different decisions during development, it would have been fine. Like, the bloom is weird, the rendering's weird. Like, and I get it's partially because they didn't really fix the rendering for colors to fit like new 16:9 devices when they added like widescreen support. But like, holy shit, there is like no justification for like me to walk slightly to the right and then like a Ferris wheel that takes up the like right third of my screen just pops into existence. It's like, you should have loaded that like 10 steps ago type thing. Like, that's just whack, I'm sorry. And like, of course, that's a minor example. But also just the lighting is out of whack. I feel like if they had really gotten like a bigger budget and more time, and they had like... and they used an engine that could like handle like a bunch of lights and stuff, I feel like you could have had like that real amusement park vibe, you know, where like things are actually glowing and actually emitting light and stuff like that. Make it feel like an actual like amusement park. Because like the lighting is so weird. Yeah, if they hadn't moved the game into Coda, like, I don't think Hedgehog Engine was exactly the best choice for the game either. Because I think it was built on a Hedgehog Engine, originally. But like, if they hadn't moved it to Godot, which they refer to as the Blind Squirrel Engine, which is just because it's their own like version of Godot or something. Like, there's just a lot they could have done differently. And what really sucks is that Colors Ultimate has basically been left out to dry. You know? Like, they haven't, like, continued trying to fix stuff. Because, like, I remember getting the game and playing it. Those credits last for 30 minutes. And in the original version of the game, there was just nothing there. There were no wisps. There was no music. The credits You get an achievement. You get an achievement in the game for sitting through the credits, as you should, for sitting there for 30 minutes when half of it is literally nothing. Doesn't help that Sonic starts breaking and like he can't jump after a certain point. Like, it's wild. Even modders are uninterested. Yeah, there's barely any like mods. There's barely any codes for like there's barely any codes for like cheats and or like graphical changes and stuff. Like, there's nothing to Colors Ultimate, like either by like the game itself or the fans. It's kind of wild. Because like Colors itself actually had some pretty decent mod support. Nothing too crazy, unlike Generations. But like it had quite a bit. I think even Sonic R has a more of a modding community. Yeah, but Sonic R slaps, okay? I need me that Sonic R remake. I need to see my boy Tails still in HD. Sonic R online multiplayer when true. I'm still so pissed at Sega for like when they first announced like Team Sonic Racing, they highlighted the R and made it red, and I was just like, oh man, we're gonna get a Sonic R remaster. It wasn't. Still absolutely furious over that one. Like, they knew what they were doing. There's no way they didn't. Like, it's just cruel. Cruel and unjust punishment. Shoutouts to the Team Sonic Racing announcement for giving me trust issues. Exactly. Like, I think I've been pretty open about the fact that after Sonic Forces, like, Sonic Lost World was already the beginning of it, but after Sonic Forces, I basically had zero trust in Sega. Like, I had zero. Like, there was no trust that Sega was gonna make a good game. Again, like for Sonic. I did not think that they were going to make something quality. And I was very, very cautious when Frontier's, like, commercials and, like, well, not commercials, but, like, when Frontier's advertisements started and stuff. I, and let's be fair, a lot of other people were very wary about the game. Yes, oh my god, hello Fredbear. Yo, we did it! He's here! It's Fredbear! Woo! Fredbear came because we were talking about Sonic. Thank God we can finish this goddamn game. Or this goddamn normal mode. But basically, like, I was super cautious during the Frontiers. Okay. Like, advertisement season. And it wasn't until because I don't know why I pre-ordered the game. I just did. I knew, like, I was so cautious, but I still made the same, like, quote-unquote mistake I made with Frontier, or not Frontier, with Forces, where I pre-ordered it. But, like, I did that, like, and, like, so I played it day one, essentially. And I fucking love Frontiers. And it's restored my faith in Sega. But, by God, they were not giving me a lot to work with. I played Frontiers early the hour it came out. Yeah, same. Like, the second it was downloaded to my computer, I opened it up, played the entire game. Like, yeah, Frontiers has some flaws, but it's a damn fine game. We did it. You played through the entirety of the first 2 hours before you said that you have work tomorrow and need to sleep. Yeah, I didn't do that. I just played throughout the entire game and, like, popped off. Okay, we did it. That's normal mode done. So, yeah, now we get to restart the game, in hard mode. Thanks for playing. Wink. Let's go. I don't think it. Yeah, I have to close the game. Let's go ahead and just go to the just chatting segment here. FNaF World open. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess for me, adventure hard mode. There we go. I forgot what I was gonna say. Like, I pre-ordered both Origins and Frontiers, as if I didn't learn my mistakes with Mania and Forces. I like Mania, but, like, you know. It's kind of a weird thing where it's like, I don't trust this company, but apparently I still am okay with giving them my money. Like a Stockholm syndrome or some shit. Oh yeah, enemies are actually gonna be a slight challenge now. I forgot about that. I love this character so they get my money anyways, pretty much. I think my thing is that I don't understand their fixation with rushing Sonic in particular. Because, like, Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Persona 5 were delayed upon delayed upon delayed for years, missing multiple confirmed release dates, and even at multiple times for both of them ending up in development hell, where we didn't know what the hell was going on with them. But they released to be masterpieces. But then... But then, you know, the thing is that after... Like, after they, But, like, in Sonic 1, right? The last act of Scrap Brain is just a grayscaled labyrinth zone. In Sonic 2, Metropolis Zone Act 3 is just the level design from an unused stage called Cyber City. And like, you know, And then they split Sonic 3 into 2 parts because they didn't want to they didn't want to delay and lose out on their McDonald's promotion. And it's just like, it sucks. Like, Sonic has always, like, been rushed since Sonic 1. And that's just so bizarre to me. That, like, they're rushing their mascot of all, like, of everything. You'd think that would be the thing they'd want to take the most time on. Where's the hell is that info from? If you're talking about, like the Cyber City, information, I'll have to pull it up. Yep, Sonic 3 was... It just sucks so much because I don't get it, right? Two... Yeah, it was originally called Genocide City, and concept art was revealed for it. Tom Payne, the zone artist in charge of the level, stated that the zone was intended to be a graphical change of Metropolis Zone, but was dropped before it was even started. Instead, he worked on the third act of Metropolis, and basically the remaining zone that they had left of Cyber City became uh it became the third act of Metropolis. So yeah, like, just very bizarre all around. Sonic 2's development history is crazy. Oh yeah, but like, I guess for me, it's just, it kinda sucks to know that, like, because, like, I mean, Sonic 1 through 3, no matter your thoughts on them, they are the, like, quintessential Sonic games. Like, they are what Sonic was at the time, at its, like, at his core. Like, those games were, like, perfect. But then, like, you know, it just sucks because you learn that they were, every game, like, was rushed. You know? Perfect? No. Yeah. But, like, I mean, like, and, like, you know, but, like, the point is that, like, the games were, like, rushed since the start, and that blows. Also, bad spot. Anyways, I've rambled about my thoughts on Sonic long enough, I'd say. Origins Plus is ridiculously cheap in the Philippines. I bought it there for about $1.11, and it still feels like I pirated it. Lamau. Oh, Chica's dead. That's not good. Honestly, that's about what the expansion seems to be worth. Yeah. And, like, you know, the fact that Frontiers, they had to beg for another year to work on the game. Honestly sucks. There's something a little surreal about walking past your room while you're streaming because your on-air sign fucking lights up the hallway like a mini sun. I was getting a snack. Yeah, my neon sign that lets everyone know in the house know I'm streaming. So fucking bright. Hey, it lets you, does it let you know or not? Well, did not mean to bump the mic. So fucking right. Gear rats. Who do we? Hey guys, remember how it took us like 3 hours to get Balloon Boy when we first played FNaF World in normal mode? He's here about 5 minutes into this new save. Alrighty. Fuck Balloon Boy, do not. Hello, DJ. I will play your silly little game again. Your silly little fishing game. Get that hello, hi, ass out of here. Somebody doesn't like Balloon Boy. Chat, can you guess if Scrungup likes Balloon Boy or not? I'm gonna guess the answer is no. I used to draw Balloon Boy. Why? Sounds like you hate him quite a lot. Because I was a fucking lunatic? Fair enough. I am very excited for Mario Wonder though. Looks great. I love that it's finally a 2D Sonic game with like soul. Why is Golden Freddy doing this Sonic foot tap? That's Fredbear, you bitch. Mario Wonder looks baller. Yeah, it looks so good. It's finally like first 2D Mario with soul. Did I say 2D Sonic game with soul? I meant 2D Mario with soul. I did? Great. Well, to be fair, Sonic is also having a new 2D game with soul. Superstars. Looks fun. I'm a fucking idiot. Chat. We have to restart. I don't want to talk about it. I love that both Wonder and Superstars are doing the same thing with the characters. where they pointed towards the camera. Yeah. Lego trailer looked good, but the only complaint I have is that they didn't have voice acted sound effects like the Lego movie or the Lego universe and Across the Spider-Verse. I guess I don't really care too much about that aspect. My issue is or my thing is more so that I don't know. I'm just waiting for them to fucking allow us to get the modern Amy skin through the newsletter on Steam, and then also open up pre-orders on Steam. That's what I'm waiting on. You don't like Lego Sonic being there just because of Lego Sonic is a portrayal of modern? I mean, fair enough. You're getting it on Epic if it's cheaper there, and see if your PC can run it. And Frontiers was Steam only with no Epic release. Who knows, maybe they had some exclusivity deal with Yeah, that's one reason to use Epic if you live in the Philippines. Let's go. Hello, Didi. Still hoping that Sega releases some games on GOG, especially if they release the Windows 95 versions of Sonic CD, Sonic R, Sonic 3D, and Sonic & Knuckles collection with compatibility fixes. You're asking for a lot there that Sega has never done and will never do. Only game I ever see them doing that for is R, yeah. With the Alien Isolation 2 Hospital and the Kiro Karuza games. I need to play Kazuya 7. Kazuya 7? Kazuya 0. God darn. CD Projekt. Yakuza, not Kazuya. Don't look at me. No. 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 Oh man. Oh no. Whoops. It's not Kazuya, guys. It's a Yakuza. I'm awful. Christ. Oof. Yeah, I think Scrungip is gonna murder me in my sleep. Just a hunch. It's like I called Kirby Rickby. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shit. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. Okay. I got pulled into a battle only to get pulled into DD's menu. Oh my fucking god. I wasn't even looking at the orange fish. Anyways, the compatible fixings in DoD are done by CD Projekt and not Sega most of the time. I know the Win98 version of MSGS 1 was pushed by CD Projekt and not Konami. I mean, they could. But you're bold to assume that Sega would want to release some of those games. Yeah. Then they should release the Sonic 3 remaster on mobile as well as Amy DLC for the mobile versus Sonic 1, 2, 1 CD and 2. They'd also have to release Knuckles DLC for CD. Said mobile versions are so frequently updated on iOS and Android. Bold of you to assume that Sega cares that much. There we go. The Pearl. And also, like, in the process, they'd probably end up downgrading the audio from the mobile versions, from like the mobile version to like the badly recorded Origins versions, knowing Sega, because basically the way Knuckles, or like the way Anniversary Mode worked for CD, is that instead of having the original level design, the Anniversary version now has the level design for Knuckles included. Issue with that being, that instead of, doing something nifty, to, add it into the level, they just have copies of all the level files. Like, they're just duplicated level files, but they have the Origins Plus changes to them. Like, it's awful. Like, I definitely think there's a lot Sega could have done with, Plus. That kind of makes sense. Do you mean them, just duplicating the level files? I guess. One map for Plus owners. I guess it just I don't know. It just feels kind of weird. The audio engine and origins is on the Hedgehog engine instead of an RSDK thing like the mobile releases. And Headcanon did say that the Sonic 3 remasters and the Origin Plus DLCs are separate projects from the collection itself, which is made in-house by Sonic Team. I think that just means that, like, those different aspects of creating Origins Plus were done by different teams. I don't think they meant that, oh yeah, this stuff is gonna come to the mobile versions. I mean, if it does, all the more power to them. But even still. I assume they're holding off so people have a reason to buy Origins over the mobile versions. Yeah, I feel like they'd be. I feel like they may be they're trying to promote the Switch version more. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles will just use the Origin audio, but in order to be instead of Cryware audio. I think honestly that's my real issue with like my real issue is just how shoddy the recordings are, because like the recordings are bad and then the Sonic 4 too many things. I don't know if you're exactly new to the stream, but thank you for the point redeem. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, I'm like omega dead. Frankly, you're good to settle with Sonic 3 Air. Guys, the Deathless run's dead. It's as perfect as a remaster for that game gets. I feel like people put too much stock into like Sonic 1 Absolute, Sonic 2 Forever, like, and Sonic 3 Air. Like, they're good. Yeah, I already died in the normal version, but now we're on hard mode, so the Deathless Dream was alive again for hard mode, and I died. So it's dead now. RIP. Unofficial source points are great, but Origins is my preferred version. I think that the Origins version is fine enough. I'm sorry, are we doing the Halloween version? No, we already did Halloween edition, the troll game earlier. What we're doing now is running for our goddamn lives. Oh hey. What we're doing now is hard mode. We're gonna do like the Halloween backstage and stuff after we do everything else. Yeah, that was in the first stream for FNaF World, which was after we had beaten FNaF 4. So it's FNaF 4, then we did the Halloween, and then we moved on to actual FNaF World. Unofficial source ports are great, but Origins is your preferred version. Yeah, the troll one. the Halloween backstage we'll be doing later. But for me, like I like Sonic 3 Air. I like Sonic 3 Air, and I like Absolute and Forever. But to me, those are a bit confusing for a lot of people, especially because you have to get the mobile decompilations for those. At least for Sonic 1 and 2. For Sonic 3, it's a bit of a different process. Uh, and I think that, I think Origins is the best way to play the games officially. And, like, I think it's unfair that people held up Origins to the expectations of those fan games that have a bajillion, like, options and, like, accessibility features and all that. Like, yeah, all that's really cool to have, but I never expected Origins to allow you to, you know, select between prototype versions of the soundtrack and the Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles individual tracks. I never expected any of that. I think it's better to expect a better a better product overall though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Origins is bad. I don't think it's great. I think there's a lot of issues with it, but I don't think it's bad. We're talking about Sonic Origins. I might be dead, guys. Have you seen the FNaF source ports for 3DS and PS Vita? Yeah, I've seen them. They're pretty interesting. They work fine. Enough. I won't really use them or anything. God damn it, Bluefish. Saw those when you were looking through your 3DS homebrew the other day. Let's see, there we go. World FNaF. Hello, Moon Gorilla. When are they gonna port version 1.0 so I can chime in and go in? I found that. Never. It's never gonna happen. I'm sorry. Because they are mean individuals who do not appreciate your work. Hold up. There we go. Sorry, working on multiple things at once here. Alrighty. Oh, Data's back. Guys, bullshit. God damn it. It's DD time. Yeah, I don't really... I don't know. Um... I think Origins was probably the best I was expecting from Sega, except for like one or two things that are broken that I'm not a fan of. And that's really about my thoughts on the game. I could list the things that you don't like about Origins. I'm sure you could. It would fill chat. So you'll return. Thank you. I think my only issues were fixed with Origins Plus, really. Because, like, my main issue was, like, jump roll lock, which got fixed. I think my only other gripe that, like, the one gripe I didn't get fixed was the music, but I fixed that myself, so you know what? Wall hacks? Yeah, that's what this is. Wall hacks, definitely. You'll be right back, run and get a Pepsi. You're not ending anytime soon, are ya? Store's right across the street. Now we're still gonna be going for a while. Okay, little BRB. Isn't Scott like the most powerful character in this game? Yeah. Run, Bonnie. Oh. Hello, Phantom Foxy. We're pulling out the Foxy squad, chat. We got Withered Foxy, we got Phantom Mangle, and now we've got Phantom Foxy. A backup bash type move in this game? Not really, no. Oh, where it has a high chance of missing but it does a lot of damage? There's Slasher. No, Slasher is a purple guy move. But there also is a, there is a Withered Bonnie move called Eye Beam, where it always hits, but there's like, where like it always hits, but it does low damage most of the time, but there's a rare chance that Eye Beam will do a ton of damage. That's Withered Bonnie's move. Also, yeah, you can play as purple guy. He's unlocked through, the Halloween section of the game. Fucking wild, yeah. But don't worry, it's not actually purple guy, he's just a sprite. That is the in-universe explanation for why the animatronics are okay with him being around. Why is everything here so fucked up? Because we're in the glitch world, boy. I mean, look at his name, look at the guy, look at the background. The music's reversed. No, we're in the glitch area. Nah, this is an intended part of the game. And by intended, I mean the game says that this is unintended, but it's absolutely intended. There we go. Intentional game design TM? Yeah, pretty much. It's a bird. Yeah, because I can just go up and you glitch out. And you can just wander. But the enemies here are like really powerful, so like if you get stuck in a fight like this, oh god! Run! High risk, high reward, yeah, very much. Withered Freddy! Hello, bird. Another one, huh? Ah, Phantom Sheikah. Two in a row? Yeah. Alrighty, that was fairly simple. I think those kids were having a stroke. The Dusting Fields. Not that you can read the name because it's hidden behind a bunch of snow. And I'll come back for that later. So let's see, what's my party looking like? Could replace Freddy with that. And then we can go ahead and replace Mangle with that. There we go. Bro, really replace Freddy? Yeah. Phantom Mangle is having a grand old time. Alrighty, let's do it. Snowman. I think the snowman's dead. Into glitchy land we go. You're pissed that this is intentional game design, TM. And why is that? You don't like the idea of having to intentionally walk into walls? I guess. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, no. Okay. Why does it have to reload after going to the shop? Click team. Could it not just store the map in memory? It's click team, what do you expect? God bless. So why are the fish robots? Do animatronics eat robot fish? Yes. Yes, they do. Ouch. Alright, we gotta fight the snowman again, guys. I hope y'all like fighting the snowman. So why does Frosty have guns again? He's the bouncer. Of what? Who knows? That's in my... Stop. I'm not finishing this. Yeah, as you shouldn't. The bouncer for PlayStation 2, such your bestie. Also, shoutouts to the PS2 and its hit game Finding Nemo. I think the PS2 was either my first or second console, because I remember having both the Wii and the PS2 at the same time, but I don't know which came first. I also had like the DS and stuff, but that came later, I'm like pretty sure. Although I just might totally have my dates mixed up, that's entirely possible. First home console I ever owned was a PS3, bought in 2019, but the first console I played was PS1. Hmm. Unfortunately, your GBA SP got left in a pocket and it rained that night. Oh no. Also bought a Game Boy you bought a Game Boy Color. You bought a Game Boy Color off of a friend. Dear God. I cannot speak. First console I ever bought myself is a Model 1 Genesis off of eBay. Yeah. Yeah, the model 2 years ago. Did it just break out? Like, did it break or something? The Saturn would also be cool. Yeah, Saturn would be pretty neat. New challenger, the Phantom Puppet. Nah, you left it behind when you split from your dad. I would love the Saturn with the Virtua Gun and Shuttle Mask so I can play Hideo Kojima's Police Knots with a light gun. Hmm. Police Knots is like this hybrid between FMV game and visual novel, point and click adventure, and a light gun game. Interesting. Alrighty, so we are real quick gonna go ahead and BRB because I need to do something real quick. So I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. So let's go ahead and swap on back to gaming here. Oh, how lovely. Mystery box. Welcome back, Mocha. I hope you got your Pepsi that you desire. You got two? Nice. Very, very nice. Pepsi Nitro? Regular Pepsi, yeah, I figured. Got some vine sauce. They're fine. I don't really think one way or the other about them. Tastes like vines, not sure why they made it a sauce. Yeah. Streaming service for TV and movies. I don't know. I don't really use very many streaming services because I don't really watch too much. I mainly just stick to YouTube. Like, movies and stuff are fine, but like, I don't know. I don't really think about which streaming service is my favorite. You like Peacock? Nice. Peacock is about to get a lot of people subscribing to it for that FNaF movie. You don't like Peacock? It tastes weird. Things, you and I need to have a talk. John Wick spin-off TV series. I don't care for John Wick, I'm gonna be real. Things, that's not an answer. It really isn't. Okay. god. Mm. You think Springtrap and Foxy have the most missed potential? I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Yeah, Foxy isn't scary. He likes to ding dong ditches you in FNaF 1. No. You see, he's actually a good guy because he's coming in to check up on you. But when he comes in to check on you, he gives you a heart attack. Yeah, that's the lore, right? He takes your power. But that's only if you close the door on him, because he's trying to bang on the door to be let in because he's worried about you. Obviously. Come on, critical thinking skills, you guys. If you get a heart attack from Foxy leaning in, you'd also probably die from his loud ass banging. Yeah. Now that jamming. Yeah. I mean, my answer to the question of like which FNAF character has the most missed potential is so basic because it's Vanny. Like, I'm a hope and ruin like fixes her up because Vanny got absolutely screwed over. I just really like Vanny. I don't care as much for Vanessa. I like Vanessa just fine, but um, but Vanny, I love her as a character. I just wish that she was utilized more. Vanny is the rabbit, yes. The rabbit who appears like 3 times at most in the actual game. I mean, Vanessa already has more screen time in the FNAF movie than she does in Security Breach, so... You know. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I guess my thing is that, like, I really love Vanny's design. Like, I wish it was a bit less, I don't know. I guess in some ways I wish it was a bit less, like, mascot, costume syndrome-y. I wish it was a bit more like a, you know, like an emotive fursuit type thing, as opposed to, like, you know, the mascot outfit, but like, because I'd like to be able to tell Vanny's emotions, like, from how she's acting, or like from her face and stuff instead of just how she's acting. But you get what you get, I suppose. I also do not remember where the clock is. I think it's over here. Alrighty. There we go. That's 100 Vaz tokens for us. Oh yeah. I'm going the wrong way. And there it is. 395248. Let's see here. Yeah, so hard mode's actually not going too bad right now. Oh, hello. Phantom Freddy. Got it. Always gotta get the phantoms first, it seems. I mean, it makes sense, but still, like, come on. And yeah, there's a little bit back here. I don't remember what this one sells. Alright, cool. What's the last film I saw in the cinema? Oh boy, that's actually an interesting question. I think the last movie I saw in cinemas was the Mario movie. Mario movie was hella good though. I liked it. I think one of my issues with like my issue with movie theaters is just that it's so expensive. Mario movie had some redeeming factors, but wasn't the greatest IMO. I mean, yeah, Jack Black definitely carried. I will say, like, I am fully able to admit that Jack Black absolutely carried that movie. Um, but like, I still had a fun time with it. I loved the music. I loved the references. The only things I didn't like were like the random like 80s songs. That wasn't really my thing, but you know, whatever. I wish I'd been drunk when we watched it. You would have been like so much worse off, I think. I think you would have thought that like somebody snuck drugs into your drink when we reached the Bowser like song. Cinemas here are cheap where you live, especially since they still use old-timey analog 33mm film instead of digital. But I prefer the look of 35mm instead of digital. Interesting. I feel like it's cheaper to just show an MP4 file than like, you know, convert the movie into film, but you know what, I'm not gonna riff on the cinema there. Go ahead and get this chip and the strength. You would have had a better time. I mean, eh. I don't know, I think people are a bit too hard on the Mario movie. Like, I get it, like, I get not necessarily liking the, like, Chris Pratt or whatever, but, like, I mean, I don't know what people expected. Like, there was a lot less illumination style jokes than I expected there to be. So I guess for me, because my expectations weren't exactly grand, like, because my expectations weren't overly grand, I guess I'm more okay with, like, what we ended up getting. Because, you know, my thoughts on the movie were, oh, it's gonna be filled with illumination jokes. But, and like, while there were like one or two, there were a lot less than I had anticipated. Mario movie is fine and only fine, so that's what I'm gonna watch again next year. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like, it's not a movie I'd purposefully, like, go back into the theaters or something. Or, like, it's not a movie I would go out of my way to watch, is how I'll say it. I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, but, like, you know, if someone asks, hey, you want to watch the Mario movie? I'll be like, sure. Nothing grandiose, but, like, better than I thought it'd be. Huh? I mean, most movies I only watch, like, once, maybe twice, in order to, like, get all of the finer details and stuff. it doesn't have a lot of rewatchability. Yeah, I mean, for me, movies really don't have much watchability. The only thing that really has rewatchability to me is like the Spider-Verse, because like of all the little, you know, artistic details and stuff. Like there's one or two movies, you know, I could watch any day of the week and be proud or be happy with it. But like for the most part, for the most part for me, it's like after I watch a movie once, maybe twice, I'm never gonna watch it again. Like unless I'm watching it with friends. If I'm watching it again with friends, that's a bit different. When you saw Across the Spider-Verse in theaters, you were ready to sit for another 8 hours because it was so perfect. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm definitely of the mindset of, like, uh, I'm definitely the, in my mind, most movies are not rewatchable, but Spider-Verse, like, all of the Spider-Verse movies are, like, the ones that, like, I can say definitively, I could watch those any day, because I love, uh, I love like the artistic and like I love how artistic it is, and I just love the writing and the characters. But like any other movie, it's unlikely I'll ever revisit it again. Like, let's be real. Hey, Log Dog, good to see you. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. You've never played FNaF World before? Yeah, don't worry too much about it. It's its own thing. Um, I'm mainly just talking with chat while we make our way through this game, because not much of a story substance to talk about when it comes to this game, or gameplay substance really. How have you been, Log Dog? For me, there's no such thing as a good film that is too long. I can watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended, still think it's too short. But make something like Disaster Movie a 30-second TikTok video and it's still unwatchably long. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I guess I watch movies a bit differently than other people. Because, like, I'll only watch a movie once or twice. That's it. Unless I'm watching it with friends. Um... Like, I'll watch movies with friends. And I'll watch... and I'll watch a movie, like I'll watch a movie twice, and then I'll only watch it with friends after that. That's basically how I work. Because otherwise I have no reason to revisit the movie myself. It's all about pacing. Yeah, I can see that. Uh, FNaF is huge. Yeah. It's all about the pacing. I mean, yeah. Like, I will admit, like, watching the Mario movie, I was lost for a good second, because I thought, like, I honestly thought I was on drugs with how fast that movie was going. I was so lost. That's mainly the reason I did watch it a second time. Because, like, I did not know what the hell happened in that movie. You don't really keep up to date with movies? Yeah, neither do I. Like, I used to keep up to date with, like, Marvel and stuff. But that kind of died off after Endgame. Like, I watched Spider-Man and that's about it now. In terms of MCU stuff. You were watching Nimona the other night, it was good, but the pacing was frantic. Things happened so fast. Yeah. Like, and you know, the thing is that, like, people say that, like, longer form content and stuff is dead because of, like, TikTok and stuff, and it's just, like, clearly not, considering people think that, like, you know, movies are too short or fast-paced now. Like, clearly people are okay with things being longer form. Just a weird complaint I guess I never really got. Films are getting longer nowadays, especially after the success of Avengers Infinity War Endgame and Midsommar making 3-hour movie films popular again. Yeah, I feel like there's a balance you have to strike though. Because like 3 hours is pretty long. Like that's a good amount of time for a film. And you know, like eventually like you can only make a film so long, really, because like they're talking about like the like director's cut or whatever for like Avatar: The Way of the Water, and apparently it's like 18 hours or some shit, and I'm sitting here like, what the hell? It may not be a longer form or short form problem, it may be a keeping people engaged problem. That's definitely the issue. Absolutely the issue. Like, if there's no reason for the movie to last longer than 2.5 hours, why is it 3, you know? And then vice versa, if you move too fast and you lose everybody, it's just like, why didn't you make the movie a bit longer? It's definitely a balance, and for some reason, like, they were really good about it for a while there, and suddenly everything went wrong. Like, it feels like all the big names are out of nowhere struggling to keep people engaged for the full movie, or the movie is too quick and they lose people. The Batman was 3 hours and I felt like it could have been trimmed to 2. Yeah. I already read that. I don't know why I read it again. Yo, game over. Epic. Game Dover. So true. Nailed it. I saw the new Avatar film in theaters and it just felt kind of padded. Yeah, padding the runtime type deal? Yeah, I getcha. I feel like to some extent, people are, like, filmmakers are kind of forgetting that, you know, we kind of have to care about the characters. I like how people still can't name any character in either Avatar film without looking it up. The only thing I know about Avatar is that the people are blue, and Disney Plus cut the hair sex scene. That's about all I know. That is all I know, and I'm not really interested in learning anything else. The movies just never looked interesting to me. What if I put my hair next to yours? Unless... Such a weird concept. I know it's supposed to be like a thing. Isn't it like a thing where it's like, oh, they can connect to each other through their emotions, or what, like through their, like they can connect their emotions through their hair or something. Like, if that's the case, why? Avatar pretty much only became a massive success due to the visual effects. The story is pretty much just made for a small niche, and I love the films. It's like a cult classic of sorts. I mean, it's fine if you like it, I don't care. But my issue is that there's no way that you plan 5 movies in advance, and then it takes you 13 years to make... Like, it takes you 13 years to make a sequel. Like, the dude also made Titanic. He did? That should still be his magnum opus, but no, blue men sex hair. James Cameron? He made the film Titanic too. Oh, well, I don't pay attention to people and their history of movie creation. I'm sorry. I like, all the more power to them. Don't really care. Like, I'm sure, like, Titanic was great, good movie, whatever. Don't know what he was thinking with Avatar. Do not know. It was the highest grossing film until Avatar. Yeah, I mean, good for him for making like 2 critically acclaimed movies. But man, do I not care. Oh. Oh, they're dead. Like, the thing is that, like, I guess when I saw, like, the clips for Avatar and stuff, at that, like, when I first, like, learned about Avatar, I didn't really have the appreciation for, like, visual effects that I do now. So I didn't really care. And now the stuff that Avatar does doesn't really matter to me, I guess. Like, like, the visual effects Avatar does now is stuff that is kind of on par with what everyone's doing at this rate. So I don't really care anymore. Like, it's hard to explain just how I feel about Avatar. I only saw Avatar at first because I wanted to see a 3D movie in the cinema, and I originally wanted to watch the Jim Carrey Christmas Carol movie, but it was no longer in cinema, so we watched Avatar instead. Fair enough. How the fuck did Avatar The Way of the Water make more than Titanic as well? I do not know things. Do not know. Maybe people were hoping for another hair sex scene. People in the theaters getting their rocks off the hair fondling. God. I haven't actually like. Yeah, but Caroline is good. Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Um, I don't know. I hair fondling. Yeah, it's like, I mean, for me, right? It's like, yeah, yeah, I'd like people to play with my hair too, but you don't see me like making a whole hair sex scene out of it. Like, what? What is the point? Like, why was that a thing that they decided to include in the like Avatar movie? I don't get it. It's just such a wild like thing. Like, you know, someone on the team like having their hair played with, and we're like, how can I incorporate this into the sex scene? And everyone was staring at them. You cannot convince me otherwise. Meanwhile, Coraline wasn't that big at the box office. Yeah, but it should have been. I mean, there's some hot shit you can do with hair, but not whatever that was. I mean, yeah, you're right. Coraline should have made $1 billion and become a huge 3D hit, just like Avatar. Yeah, but that would require people caring about animation. So, you know. And Why do I have a Discord message? Hold on. Alright, cool. That is Mad Endo destroyed. Yo, we finally got JJ. And JJ is immediately dead. Oh, hell yeah, fine characters. Oh, what? Let's kill this Roth. Oh my god, really? Ooh, Nightmare Bonnie. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Let's see. Trying to look at something real quick. Hold, please. Okay, figured all that out. And I remember what I'm supposed to do now. I'm supposed to be looking for the clock. Not the tomb stacks. Oh. thing myself. Just thank God. Let's see. I'm Nikki. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you are doing. Please save me. I have over 1,000 hours on this godforsaken game. I want to be free, please. I beg. I'm sorry to say, but I am in a very similar boat as you. This game has been my curse ever since it came out, and I'm continuing the curse by 100% completing this thing. All live on stream. Like, you're lucky. How am I lucky? You only 100%. That's just for this stream. The amount of times I've played this game is painful. What's 157%? Do I even want to know? Have you tried doing 3,000%? Every character, every chip, every bite, every endo defense upgrade, the pearl bite, and then all the endings. I mean, that's basically what we're doing. Cause we did normal mode, which was just the normal mode ending. Then you're doing 157%. I didn't know it was 157%. I'm just trying to complete everything, in every game in the series. Yo, Withered Chica! I forgot I didn't unlock you yet. Here we go. I don't really pay attention to like what their like designations for like things are officially called. I'm surprised every bite isn't included in that, honestly. Bites aren't speedrun optimized, so they were excluded. Fair enough. If FNaF World speedrun rules are stupid, well. A lot of different random speedrun rules are stupid, so I can't really be too surprised. Early 90% of the categories just have you getting Jacobani right off the bat. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I kind of set a self-imposed limit on myself that I'm basically just not allowed to get the Halloween characters early. Because it makes the game a lot less fun. Not less fun in the fact that I don't enjoy playing it, but less fun in the fact that it's less of a challenge, and therefore there's less of a reason to strategize and improvise and stuff like that. And that's just not as fun to me. Like, I still enjoy playing the game, even if I get them early, but like, I don't know. Dark recently crushed the record on Rainbow ending normal mode. Yeah, no, my whole goal here is just not even to beat them as fast as possible, just to beat everything as 100% as I can. Or I guess in this case 157%. So like, you know, FNaF 1 all 3 stars, FNaF 2 all 3 stars, all the desk rewards, FNaF 3 all 4 stars, FNaF 4 all 10. That's basically what this has been. From 12 minutes 51 seconds to 9 minutes 41 seconds. Jeez, that is quite the improvement. Jeez, oh jeez. Sure, how do you do it? Inform me of their speedrunning ways. Skipping coffee? Oh yeah, just not going for coffee. Another challenger. Yeah, I managed to get lucky enough to be able to get Nightmare on, and you're not gonna believe this one, Jacobani, and hit 4 slashes, then spam 4th wall on Jacobani until the Rainbow died. Also Toilet Bonnie W. Yep, we got the Toilet Bond. I'll switch my team after I beat Mad Ender, because there's actually a few characters I need to swap out now. Sleepy. Go get some sleep things. Don't worry about sticking around. If you need sleep, you need sleep. I like being here, thank you. That means a lot. Very kind of you. But do not sacrifice your well-being. Didn't we just fight Withered Wait, hold on, what? What? We beat Toy Bonnie, right? We didn't run away? Huh? Okay, I'm putting a stream marker on that so I can go back and check. We beat Toy... What is happening? The timelines are converging just like I foresaw. What was that? There's a funny bug with escape key? I'm sure there is. This was your canon event? When an enemy uses unscore escape key, it'll always hit? I don't know if that's a bug. I don't know if like that's like a bug or if that's just intentional. Kind of a little bit. I don't know. So what? 4 hours and like 8 minutes in must have been like when the initial weather Bonnie was. What? Another clock should be inside the funhouse. Nothing else matters. So yeah, it's interesting. FNaF World's a fantabulous, interesting game. That's how we'll put it. Another bug. Lay it on me. You can just walk through the Fredbear and skip the dialogue. Incredible. I ran into 2 interesting glitches like yesterday that I have never encountered before, because we ran into an issue where the battle music just wouldn't play. We just heard the overworld music of like Pinwheel Circus forever. And then also I think the background for like the battle just failed to load, because like I got into a battle, the background didn't appear, and then the game just crashed. And we were just like, fascinating. That's a rare bug, but it happens sometimes. It's so bizarre. Like, I've played these games so much. Like, I played this game so much, and I've just never run into that before. So, yo, Phantom BB. It's when the game runs into an error and tries to load 2 battles at the same time. Fascinating. Also, Bonnie is a better hero lord than Chica? Yeah, probably. I don't really. You're heading to bed now, Things? Alright, take care of yourself, Things. Sleep well. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. Bonnie is happy jam with skills higher with leveling than Cupcake does? Yeah, probably. I don't really, I don't try and, you know, min-max my teams. So, I don't really mind. There we go. Epic. I mean, you can see I'm still using the B-bites. It's obviously I-beam, and it doesn't even hit. Auto regen. That's just the pearl. The fact that its only optimal spot is in party slot 3 makes it so convenient and awesome. Yeah. Don't get me even started on the fact that it's only useful when it has a 5% critical chance, because that's just the most perfect game design. Yeah, this game is interesting, we'll say the least. Okay, hello White Rabbit. Scott on his way to make Funtime Foxy the most stupid overpowered RPG character ever conceived in history before the Halloween update. Yeah. And then somehow making Fredbear like one of the worst characters. I don't understand how that one happened. Fredbear is just so not useful. Yo, I missed. How he managed to fumble the bag with Endo Plush? Yeah. I'm still not convinced that there was seriously no better options. Like, Withered Golden Freddy was right there. How about the statistically worst character in the game? There's a few very bad characters. Endo Plush is like statistically the worst. Yeah, I don't care for Endo Plush. Endo Plush is whatever. I found that Phantom Freddy and Golden Freddy, like, despite people thinking they're worthless, they are actually super good, and I keep using Eye Beam and it keeps on missing. Water Hose 2, useless against bosses. And Eye Beam, only useful in party slot 3. Yeah. I don't know if I'll win this. I kinda messed up by not changing out, or like not changing out my bites, huh? Oh, barely. Let's go. Get wrecked, Bubba. Woo! I know what forums you've been going to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But literally no one thinks Golden Freddy is useless. Seriously? I remember like a lot of people saying that Golden Freddy wasn't that good. I guess that's changed over time. Everyone collectively agrees he's really good. Alright. Well, good to see him getting some love. Obviously not as good as our Cure Coffee. Yeah. Having Rainy Day 2 and Haunting in the same movement makes for a deadly support character. Yeah, definitely. Gotta love autocorrect. Yeah, it's great. Accidentally F2s. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't exactly plan out this fight properly. Awesome. Well, that gives me the chance to rectify my team here a bit. Swap you for you. Yeah, just do it. If you don't know, F2 is the shortcut key to return you to the main menu. Yeah. Where's Auto Mimic? Yeah, I haven't really been uh going and grabbing this stuff yet. I was more focused on getting all the clock stuff done. Not that one. This one. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Also, holy shit, you just realized what? A bunch of geometry dash icons are based off of a font. That's actually really funny. Awesome. Okay, well, let's see. We got quite a bit done today. I think I'm gonna call it here pretty soon, though, because we're almost 4.5 hours in, and we beat normal mode. So now it's just, we have to beat, hard mode and all the other endings and stuff. I'll probably see if I can't, go ahead and, beat that, pork patch, though. 50's fine. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Fun fact, yeah. Ain't gonna get me that easily. I see you are now, and I already know where it's gonna head. Go ahead and buy those. Go ahead and beep boop beep. Damn, yeah. L. Major L. Yo, it's chop and roll. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and try and beat pork. Oh, hello. I was gonna say we were gonna go ahead and try and beat pork patch, but I guess you wanted to show up and feel special too. My brother has a bunch of half-drunk Gatorade balls in his room and it's pissing me off. Pain. Hope he gets better. Yeah, well, I can toxic bite you back, pork patch. Alright, just stall him out for a bit, I guess. Come on. Oh, God bless, really? That's infuriating, wow. He was literally about to die. That's awful. Anything I can do? I guess for the boss fight, I can go ahead and get rid of, flying characters, huh? That might help. I might be dead. Oh man, right at the end. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Key. Got it. Bonnie clutch. So true. We love Bonnie here. Insane Bonnie clutch. Kinda funny how Bonnie makes up almost all of the best characters in each character row. Yeah. We are going to end off tonight's stream with the clock ending. Alrighty. And with that, we're done for the night. So, thank you to everybody for coming in, watching. Thank you, Nikki, for the follow. It was great meeting you. Great hearing what you had to say. And we are gonna go ahead here and end things off for the night. Damn, you can't guide this raid. Unfortunate. And yeah, speaking of raid, let's actually figure out who we're gonna raid tonight. Um, I don't know, I don't know who all is, doing streams right now. Oh, I am the only FNaF World streamer. Very, niche demographic, huh? Here, let me go ahead and play our music. You need to finish Celeste one day. Yeah, Celeste is a good game. I quite like it. So, in order to go ahead and bring y'all into something y'all would like, let's go ahead and just redirect y'all to let's see. Still. Alright. Do you want all my time is being to kill me? Do you remember when Hillary Clinton said Pokemon go to the polls? Yeah. That was the thing. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and raid. So again, thank y'all for coming. Alrighty, have a great one, everyone. Thank y'all for coming, and y'all will be sent here in 2, 1, goodbye.